It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. Our starter in this one, John Gray. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Ready to go now? Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, and now one away.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Here's Ketel Marte. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Definitely not a partay for Ketel Marte.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer. Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And now it's Christian Walker. Another 1-2. Ground ball left side, and foul ball. Next pitch misses outside, and the count's even at 2. And that's down and away.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. up next. Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. One left for the Diamondbacks. And now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. He goes down looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
And now here is Travis Jankowski. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. One down, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That to right. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman, Nathaniel.
2 outs, base is empty. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. You know, Zach Gallen was traded twice in his first 3 years as a pro. 2017, the Cardinals traded Sandy Alcantara and Gallen to Miami for Marcell Ozuna. And then in 2019, the Marlins traded Gallen to Arizona for Jazz Chisholm Jr. Kicks and fires. That's a little bit low. Adolis Garcia in the on-deck circle for Texas. The wind and the pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Rangers go down quickly there. We played an inning, no score. And welcome back. Now the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Lourdes Gurriel.
The next offering misses. Ball 2.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Clips the corner. That's strike 2.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Over to Lowe. 2 up, 2 down.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Now here is Gabriel Moreno. Right through there for a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And he deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. The other way. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Diamondbacks down quickly. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 2nd. Now here's the Rangers DH, Adolis Garcia. Next pitch is outside. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here's Josh Young. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. And a swing and a miss there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. Here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. Gallen checks on the runner. Dives back. Out. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Next pitch is outside, and that's ball 3. Righty delivers. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Duran. Here's a 1-1. Late on that fastball.
2 strikes.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Stays alive. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Fletcher makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Rangers leave 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. On to the 3rd inning. Alec Thomas now.
The center fielder, number 5, Alec Thomas.
Next pitch is outside.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Next offering is fouled back. And here it comes. Ground ball right side. Simeon slings to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting up, the second baseman, Geraldo Perdomo.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Geraldo Perdomo. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. Ball to strike. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Pitch misses there. 3 balls and a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
3-2.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Josh Rojas. His first at bat was a strikeout. Here's a 1-1. Good eye in that spot. That's a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Next pitch misses, and it's a full count.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Here comes a pitch. That one lifted to left. Thompson makes the grab on the run.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Ketel Marte.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. He's 0 for 1. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command in both locations.
Out to short. Over to low. Third out. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Robbie Grossman.
Robbie Grossman.
And the righty deals. Breaking ball through there for a strike. This one in the air, right field. Fletcher hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting none. No left field.
Here's Bubba Thompson.
Thompson.
Next offering is in for a strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. Righty to the plate. Misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
2 outs.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's even up.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do.
Got him looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. And the Rangers set down in order. And we're still knotted at 0. All set for the start of the inning. And now the DH, Pavin Smith.
Pavin Smith.
The 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Walker.
And here's the first baseman, Christian Walker. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fly ball center field. Jankowski, couple of steps in. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the left fielder.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Gurriel.
The 1-1. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The D-backs still looking for their first hit in this one. Swings and misses, struck him out. Nothing doing for Arizona, and we are still scoreless. Welcome back. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Travis Jankowski. The pitch. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Strike 2. Tap to first. Walker takes it himself, and one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nathaniel.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe, 0 for 1 with a flyout. The pitch. That one to first. He handles it himself. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
The designated hitter, Adolis Garcia.
Next to bat, the Texas cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. The 2-1. Just missed.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
So 2 down. Now the third baseman, Josh Young. He was a strikeout victim his first time. The 1-1 is fouled off. Gallen checks on the runner, and he dives back in safely. Next offering is fouled back. Check on the runner, and he just got his hand in there. And the right-hander deals. And now 2-2. High fly ball, right field. And the inning is over. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 4. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Dominic Fletcher.
Let's go, Texas!
1-1 now. Swing and a miss as he was late. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Martin Perez is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Kennedy, the right-hander, also getting loose. Here's a 1-2. Back foot slider struck him out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Next to hit, Gabriel Moreno. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Now here is Alec Thomas. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. Still no score. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now, Jonah Heim.
Jonah Heim.
And a pitch.
Well, these Rangers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
In the dirt. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
And the batter now, Ezekiel Duran. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. Next offering misses down and away. The Rangers yet to pick up a hit here. That one the other way. Snags it for the second out.
The right fielder, number 4, Robbie Grossman.
Now it's Robbie Grossman. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. Next offering down in the dirt. In the air, left field, down the line. Gurriel handles the chance. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's the second baseman, Geraldo Perdomo. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1 and 2. The pitch. Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. The pitch. Swings and misses. The high heat, too much on that one.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1-2 now. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2 strikes.
Caught him looking for the K.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And stepping in is the speedy Bubba Thompson. The 1-1 is fouled off. One, two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
That smash towards center. In there, base hit. And the bid for history is gone.
Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers. And that is cut on and missed. And that's strike 2. Gallen checks on the runner. Simeon back in. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Nathaniel Lowe stepping in for the Rangers. The pitch. This one in the air, center field. And that will end the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. 7th inning coming up, and we still have no score. New inning getting started. Now at the plate, Pavin Smith.
You know, he's been so great today. Really just throwing whatever the catcher puts down. I mean, hasn't shaken off the catcher very much at all today.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Will Smith appears to be getting loose. Spores getting cranked up as well. Here's a 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
That's a really good take.
Got him. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Walker having a lot more success on the road this season. The Diamondbacks hitless so far in the game. And now it's even up.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Kicks and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, he's ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it, hit it hard, had the distance, but just too much hook to it. So might want to make a little bit of an adjustment, let it travel a little more, and see if you can keep that thing fair.
3-2 now. And there's ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
One gone, runner at first. And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. In the air, right field. Grossman settles underneath it. Makes the grab. 2 down. Now it's the right fielder, Dominic Fletcher. Still no hits on the board. 1 out away from taking the no-no into the 8th. And the pitch. Good eye right there.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
At the belt and fires. And there's the strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Ground ball up the middle. On to first, and that is that.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us for the traditional 7th stretch.
And welcome back. Now it's the DH, Adolis Garcia.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And a 3-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. There's a strike. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now.
The catcher, number 28.
So next to hit for Texas, Jonah Heim. And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Got him swinging. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Josh Spores. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. And this lineup is still hitless as we begin the 8th. And a 1-1. Found back our way, and that's out of play. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's a line drive, and that's going to end a no-hitter. It's a base hit. So they finally get their first hit in this one, and that puts an end to the combined no-hitter bid.
Yeah, and that combined no-no doesn't have the same prestige as a solo one, but you have to give credit to these pitchers for coming in, putting on a great performance so far, but now all attention goes towards getting a W in this ballgame.
And now, Alec Thomas. High fly ball out into left center field. And out number 1 on the grab. So digging in, Geraldo Perdomo, known for his late inning heroics. 1 away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. And delivers outside. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Will Smith, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Right-handed reliever. Grounded to third, could be 2. On to Simeon. On to Lowe. It's a double play.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Back here at the ballpark, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ezekiel Duran. The wind of the pitch. Hit in the air, right field. Fletcher snags it on the run.
The right fielder, number 4, Robbie.
So now a pinch hitter, Leody Taveras. Looking to start something with 1 gone.
Leody Taveras.
Left field, Gurriel has it sized up. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now back, the left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Bubba Thompson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And 1 and 2.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Activity in the bullpen. Andrew Chafin, the left-hander, up and throwing. Ginkel warming up as well. The 1-2. That's inside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Yeah, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
Just outside. And that's ball 3. Kicks and deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Rangers go down quickly there. It's the 9th, and we are tied. Staying in the game on defense, Leody Taveras. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Will Smith.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now the third baseman, Josh Rojas.
The third baseman, number 4, Josh Rojas.
And now it's 1 and 2. And a ball evens the count.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Ketel Marte waiting to hit for the D-backs. And he deals. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. Hard hit to right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Man, if that drops right there, they would have gotten the potential winning run on base, maybe even in the scoring position. But that's just one of those hang with thems.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ketel Marte.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The pitch. There's a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Martin Perez, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Three-two on the way. On the ground to third. Oh, what a stop. Fires to first. On the money. Nice play.
Oh, man, great diving play over there to prevent the winning run from reaching base. Here in the ninth inning, that's absolutely huge. You love to see that kind of play made in big moments by the defense.
Now it's going to be Pavin Smith. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Nothing across here this half. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order due up. And we still have no score. Andrew Chafin enters the game. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Arizona, number 32, Andrew Chafin.
Here is Marcus Semien. 1 for 3.
The second baseman.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next one misses. 2-1. Action in the pen down there. Sam Franco, the closer, is getting loose. The count 2-1 to third, down the line, and it's foul. 2-2 now. Semien waits. Good job to fight that one off. Got him swinging.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
So now 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Got him swinging for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Next to hit, Nathaniel Lowe.
2 strikes.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next pitch downstairs. 2-2. And now it's filled up. Adolis Garcia, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here.
Go,
3-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And now the lefty gets a piece and stays alive. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Base knock center field, and the winning run is aboard.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up, and right there we see the result.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. A strikeout and a walk. The 1-2. Got him! That's the third out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back on to extra innings. And now the first baseman, Christian Walker.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Martin Perez getting loose out there. Heaney getting loose as well. To the right side, sneaks through, base hit, and the leadoff man aboard. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Substitution being made at first. D-backs bringing on a pinch runner. Corbin Carroll. Here's Uriel. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Smith keeping him close. Out to short, and it gets by him. In to score is the runner from third. On the board first, it's 1-zip.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Goes to second, safe there. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Gabriel Moreno.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
And here it comes. Slider clips the corner.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Roll to short, could be 2. Duran tossed to second, and a run scores on the double play.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Andrew Heaney.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Alec Thomas, the next to hit. Left-hand batter waits. And fouled off. 2 outs with a runner at third. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Rangers nothing. Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Sam Franco. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for Arizona, number 39, Sam Franco.
So coming into the game now on defense, Evan Longoria. He takes over as the new first baseman. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Kevin Ginkel preparing to come on if needed. Up the middle. In plenty of time to first. And they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
The catcher, number 28,
Jonah Heim will hit next.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Righty delivers. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. He pulls into second as a run scores on the play.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. On a line. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Here's the throw, and he's safe. So it's first and third with 1 down.
Well, that's a good hold by the third base coach. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. Less than 2 outs. You still got another couple of opportunities to get that tying run in.
Here's Leody Taveras. Flied out his first time. So now with 1 swing, this guy could end it. Late with the swing there. Pickoff move to first, and he's back standing. Big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with 1 down. Nice stop. The throw over to Perdomo. That's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Just a beautiful play right there to get it out. He dives to make the stop. Then a nice feed from his knees. Knew he didn't have time to get up and make that throw. The throw beats the runner. That's that internal clock working.
New pitcher on now, Kevin Ginkel. He last pitched 2 days ago.
number 37, Kevin Ginkel.
Next up for Texas, Bubba Thompson. In the air, right field. Makes the grab on the run. And that will end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to inning number 11 we go. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back. Now we go to the 11th. Here's the second baseman, Geraldo Perdomo.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
On the ground to third. Young tosses the first. One up, one down.
The third baseman, number 4.
So up next, Josh Rojas.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And now the count is even. Haney checks the runner, and he's back in safely. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand hitter waits. Runner takes off for third. Diving, and he can't make the play. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Now it's the shortstop, Ketel Marte.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That's ripped into the outfield. And that one is gone. He circles the bases. Home run number 5 on the season, and that's how they take the lead. It's 5-2.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
On the mound now, Martin Perez.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
One down. And next is the designated hitter, Pavin Smith. Rips that one to right. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. He's in at second with a one-out double.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now it's Evan Longoria's turn, taking his first at bat here in extra innings after coming in on defense. Runner leads away at second. Up the middle, stops it on a slide, throw to first, and very nicely done for the out. Now the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. He gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
The right fielder, number 8.
So digging in, Dominic Fletcher. Two one now. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Gabriel Moreno waits on deck. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 3-run shot for Arizona. It's 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the bottom of the 11th. Now it's Marcus Semien. Ripped on the ground to second. Perdomo on to first. And Semien is out.
Center field, number 16,
Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers. One away with a runner at third. And that one almost got him. And the righty deals. In the air, left field. Gurriel handles the chance. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's now a 2-run game.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Comes a 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two outs. Pop up here, third base side, and that'll do it.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Austin Riley, always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Sandy Alcantara. Last year's Cy Young Award winner in the National League, Singy.
Well, Boog, he was healthy last year and gained a tremendous amount of confidence. He took a big step forward last season. I think he'll take another one this season.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
Number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Next pitch misses, and now 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
For Atlanta.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
Olson.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. De La Cruz has a beat on it. And there's one down.
Batting third, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Here's Austin Riley. This guy has turned into a beast. Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Move over to first, trying to keep him close. Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Oh.
Towards first. Gurriel toss to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Offense held in check there. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Back here in Miami. And pitching in this game, Bryce Elder.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
We go to the bottom of the first. And now for the Marlins, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Some nuggets on Jazz Chisholm. He's from the Bahamas, and he was born in 1998. Signed with the Diamondbacks in 2015. Before he can make his major league debut, though, Arizona traded Jazz to Miami for Zach Gallen. He made his debut the following season, and then in 2022, he became an All-Star.
Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
He also became the first player from the Bahamas to play a game at shortstop in the bigs since Andre Rogers in 1967. You know, Rogers was the first big leaguer from the Bahamas. Started to play shortstop for the Cubs when Ernie Banks moved to first base.
Next pitch is outside.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And here it comes. To third, Riley. Throws across the diamond, and Gurriel is out. That's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Here's Sean Murphy. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
And now it's filled up.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Second inning here, no score. Next pitch is outside. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
That one misses, and it's 3-2. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
One down, base is empty. And he walked him.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Feeds to second, out there. Their second double play already. This one ends the second inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Out there to center. Harris has a beat on it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 1 away.
Batting fifth, the left fielder,
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. The 2-1. Slice down the right side. And that one is lifted in the air. Acuna there. And that quickly 2 away.
batting sixth, the right fielder.
And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. To the right side. Whips it to first. Marlins set down in order. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the 3rd inning. Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Segura throw to first. Awesome play there.
The left fielder, number 20. Marcel.
My goodness, Chris, he had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air, all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got a cannon.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike. And there's a ball.
1 strike.
Top of the 3rd, no score. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Batting ninth, the shortstop.
Vaughn Grissom next up for the Braves.
Grissom.
The pitch. That one to first. Gurriel to second. Back to first. Double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the veteran third baseman, Gene Segura.
Segura.
Got him. And one gone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The catcher, Jacob.
Jacob Stallings now.
Stallings.
The pitch. Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
And he deals. Misses inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. Now a screamer into the outfield. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it's a 1-out double for the first hit of the game.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
John Birdie at the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 1-2. That one hit to right. Acuna has it sized up. Makes the grab for the second out.
The center fielder, number 2,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game. Runner leads away at second. That catches the corner. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And now the count is even.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. The 2-2 on the way. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Lone Depot Park, on to the 4th, and now it's going to be Ronald Acuna Jr. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Struck him out looking. Frozen with the heater at the knees.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with 1 swing. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Dolly's been in a very giving mood today.
Now batting, the third base.
One of the things you look at with Austin Riley, who was drafted in the first round of 2015. The Braves were one of the only teams looking at him as a position player. Most every other team wanted him as a pitcher, but Austin Riley hated pitching. On the ground, could be 2. To second, there's 1, and still another double play. Their 4th tonight, inning over. So they make short work of him there. On now to the bottom of the 4th. We're tied 0-0. Bottom of the 4th, and now Jorge Soler.
The designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
Ball to strike. Up the middle. Albies tosses to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Gurriel. Grounded out his first time. On the ground, right side. Albies on to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Up next for the Marlins, the second baseman, Luis.
Luis Ariz stands in. Flied out to center in his first at bat. And the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Lays out, but it's off his glove. Base hit, and the inning continues.
The left fielder,
Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. Flied out his first time. 1-1 now. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that. One left for Miami, and we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back. And here's the catcher, Sean Murphy.
Sean Murphy.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The wind of the pitch. Inside 3-2 the count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And down on strikes he goes. Now one away. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Eddie Rosario. The wind of the pitch. That's in there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Chop to first, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. An absolutely majestic shot. His 4th home run of the season. And the Braves have the lead now. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. He hit into a double play his first time up. That one off the mark. 2-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Got him swinging.
Well, he didn't want to go after him with the fastball at all in that at bat. Nothing but off-speed stuff. Even with all the changeups coming, somehow he was still early on the swing. So I think he had to be thinking it was only a matter of time until he saw some heat.
And that one ripped into right. And a base hit.
Everything came together for him. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Man at first, Marcell Ozuna. Next up for the Braves, Alcantara keeping an eye on him. The pitch. In the air, out towards left center. That's down. One hops off the wall. Harris around third. He'll score easily, and they take a 2-run lead.
Picks himself up an RBI. Got a good pitch to drive. Stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
And the batter now, Vaughn Grissom. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1.
Oh. 2-1.
Runner at second, 2 down. The next pitch misses. 3-1 now. Ronald Acuna Jr. waiting for a turn at the plate. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Back to the top of the lineup. And next for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. That one misses. And now 3-1. Matt Olson next to bat for the Braves. The 3-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Braves 2 and the Marlins nothing. Back here in Miami, bottom of the inning, and at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next pitch misses. The count now 2-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. A wind in the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Gene Segura at the plate here. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And the pitch. Slapped foul. Runner at first with no outs here.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
That hits the dirt, and it's 2-2. Righty to the plate. Just misses there.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Kicks and deals. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Jacob Stallings, the next up for the Marlins. Doubled in his first AB. And now 2-1. The pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side into the outfield. Base hit. Lead runner around second. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
Well, it's always a risk when you're pushing for third like that. A bang-bang play. Had a chance to make it. Maybe a little better slide around the tag, but a nice job by the defense to cut off that runner.
Here's the shortstop at the play. John Birdie. Flied to right his first time. The 2-1. To the right side. They take the force out, and that's the inning. Marlins leave one. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Matt Olson.
Matt Olson.
Righty delivers. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and fires. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Dylan Floro, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Brazoban getting loose as well. Got him looking. 1 down.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
The third baseman.
Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley.
Yeah, Austin Riley is one of those guys that has a lot of barrels, usually amongst the tops in the league in average exit velocity year in and year out.
And now 2 balls and a strike. That one drifts inside. Swing and a line drive, slicing into right field. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
The 1-1. Rips that one to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down that time. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Braves 2 and the Marlins nothing. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Shazam Jr.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The next offering misses. Ball 2.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
And that one is lifted in the air. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Now around second, going for third. And he's got a leadoff triple.
He was all over that one. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down.
Now at the plate, Jorge Soler. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
And now it's 1-2. Stays alive. Here comes a pitch. Hard hit, right side. In plenty of time to first, but they cut it to 1 as the run comes in. Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit.
The first baseman, number 10, Willie.
And here it comes. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Bryce Elder won't go any further tonight. He exits with the lead and gave them a really nice performance. New pitcher on the bump when we get back. Dylan Lee on a pitch out of the pen here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 52, Dylan Lee.
Luis Arias now at the plate. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 gone.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Stepping in, Brian De La Cruz. And a 1-1. And that's in for a strike. He goes down looking. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're through 6 full. It's the Braves 2 and the Marlins 1. They turn things over to the southpaw, A.J. Puck. He's been so good against lefties. And now the DH, Eddie Rosario.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
Rosario.
Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground, right side. Slings to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie.
And next for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies. The 2-1. Popped up. And Albies is retired. 2 away now.
Now batting, the center fielder, Michael Harris.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
2 down, nobody on.
2-1.
That's towards center. Chisholm has this one sized up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Down in order go the Braves, but they still lead it 2-1. New pitcher for the Braves, Nick Anderson.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Anderson.
Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez.
The right fielder,
Going to count 1 and 2. Activity in the bullpen. Kirby Yates getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Jimenez warming up as well. Anderson ready to work. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Gene Segura digs in now. The 2-1. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Harris hooks it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The catcher.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jacob Stallings.
Stallings.
Here's a 1-1. This one smoked out to left. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Miami down in order. They're down 2-1. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Dylan Floro.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. Three and 2 now. And there's ball 4.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Now in for the Braves, Vaughn Grissom. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, and he's out.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game, trying to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
That one not close. And the count's full. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Hoeing preparing to come on if needed. Right-handed reliever. Got him looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Here's Acuna now. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And now 2-2. And now it's 3-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Matt Olson on deck for Atlanta. The pitch. That one out to right. Sanchez gets under it. And that is the third out of the inning. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Kirby Yates. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Now pitching for the Braves, number 22, Kirby Yates.
And now for the Marlins, John Birdie.
Now this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
And up next for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Next pitch is in the dirt, and now 3-1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And a swing and a miss. The tying run at the plate, and that's ball 4.
Well, that right there could end up being a big walk in this game. He's certainly a threat on the bases, especially with them looking to tie this thing up.
Now here is Jorge Soler. On a strike, the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
1-2.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. In there, sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Now it's Yuli Gurriel.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And Chris, what about the stolen base to try and get the tying run into scoring position?
It's definitely in play, and you want to see it early in this count.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send him.
Now he breaks his bat. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And Gurriel is out. And the inning is over. 1 left for Miami. And they trail it here 2-1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Huascar Brazoban.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Well, 1-run game. Matt Olson getting ready to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Here's a 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. And Olson is set down. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. That one fouled off. 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Okay. Three
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Swings through it for the K. Had him way out front of the slur. So here's Murphy now.
The catcher,
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
The pitch. And it is 2-1. And the slider just misses.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
2 outs. Hard on the ground to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. So they go quietly there. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4-5-6 coming up. It's the Braves 2 and the Marlins 1. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Oswaldo Silva. A chance at his first save of the
your
year.
attention, please. Now pitching for Atlanta, number 2, Oswaldo Silva.
And here is Luis Arias. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Two now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. 2-2 on the way. Got him. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Here's a 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? No.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
Line drive. He hauls it in. 2 away.
The right fielder, number 7, Jesus Sanchez.
And at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. Ball to strike. That one pushed to the left and foul. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Swung on, belted. That's back. And gone. He sends it out of here. His second of the year, and we have a tie ball game. It's 2-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Now the third baseman, Gene Segura. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. They're going crazy in the dugout, and the Marlins walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. The show has an NL East matchup. The Atlanta Braves going up against the New York Mets. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Austin Riley, always exciting to see him in action. And it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. And towing the slab in this one, Denji Reyes. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Ronald Acuna Jr., the next to hit, takes ball one.
First pitch, 110.
There's a strike.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
1-2 now on Acuna. Slider misses outside. Now one missed. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with two strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
One down, base is empty. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. When you think about the best defensive first baseman in the game, Olsen is certainly in the conversation. He's won multiple gold gloves over there, and it seems like he picks everything.
One of those guys that the infielders love because he makes that third baseman, shortstop, and second baseman even better, saving those errors.
And a ball evens the count. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there are two outs.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The 1-0. And that one off the outside edge.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And that's down and away. Next offering is in for a strike. High fly ball right field. Marte moves under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. We head to the bottom of the first. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Back here at the ballpark, starting on the mound in this one, Spencer Strider. What do you have on him?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Brandon Nimmo. And here it comes. A little out front there as he swings through it. Oh, 1 down. And strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. And there's 1 down.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Marte.
Here's Starling Marte. Ball 1, no strikes. And the pitch. And it's even up. And the right-hander deals. So now 1-2.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. Throw on to Olsen, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
The shortstop,
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Singy, where are you on F1 racing? Are you a fan?
Haven't gotten there yet, but I will at some point.
Francisco Lindor, a big fan of F1 racing. His favorite driver is Lewis Hamilton. And first offering is fouled off.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Hard hit left side. That ends the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back. Here's the power hitting catcher, Sean Murphy.
Sean Murphy.
The right-hander back to work. And takes low for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
And that's in for a strike. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. And he deals. And fouled off. No score here in the second. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Swings through that.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low. Got him swinging.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Righty delivers. That's down and in.
1 strike.
That one is upstairs. 2-1 now. And now 2-2. In the air out towards right center. Nimmo has it sized up. Squeezes it. And that is that. Braves go down quickly here. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Queens, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the left fielder, Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Line drive, base hit, right center field.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift onto the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Good contact guy, good defender. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. And that one hammered Acuna. Raging back towards the wall. It bangs off the wall. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. Check swing. He went 0-1. And a pitch. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 2-2. Puts it away for the out. Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play.
Well, we assume it, but not all double plays are 6-4 threes or something like that. Right there, it's just sort of a combination of good defense and poor base running, and probably more of the latter. That's a big turn of events in this inning, though.
And stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Alonso at second with 2 down. On the ground. And it's through for a hit. Harris fires it to the plate. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
On to the 3rd inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Vaughn Grissom. Clips the corner, strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And he pumps it a strike. The next pitch misses, and the count 1-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Got it by him for the K.
Beat him inside on that last pitch, and when you look back at the pitch sequence on that strikeout, it's pretty interesting. Away, in, away, and then back in again. Really commanded both sides of the plate right there, and that makes it pretty tough to get comfortable in the box.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. First pitch not close. Top of the 3rd, no score. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. And there's a rocket into the outfield.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
One gone, runner at first. And now Kevin Pillar. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Kicks and fires. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Reyes throws over, and he's back in safely. That one misses. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Reyes throws to first. Harris back in standing. And another ball. In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. Three-two. Got him looking for the K. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike three.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Swings through that one. 0-1. Acuna hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. The 0-1. Bounce to the left side. On the run, sends it over to first. And that is that. One left for Atlanta, and we are still scoreless. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Luis Guillorme.
The second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
The wind of the pitch. On the ground to the left. Riley fires to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting ninth, the catcher,
Tomas Nido at the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Nido measures 6 feet even, 28 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. On the ground, right side. To first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Chopper right side. Albies over to first in time. That ends the frame. Down in order go the Mets. Still no score. As we go to the top of the fourth, Matt Olson up to the plate.
First baseman,
Matt Olson, he's one of those guys with light tower power from the left side. You know, reached 100 career home runs in less than 400 games played.
And the 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Yeah, you know, Chris, only 10 other players have ever accomplished that milestone so quickly. And I am not going to list them right now. Next offering misses. The count now 2-2.
2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that one is off the wall. And that's a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Go ahead run on base. Austin Riley getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses. 1-0.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The 1-0. On the ground, right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Now batting, catcher, Sean.
Here's Sean Murphy. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. This one in the dirt. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. And now a single might score two. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And here it comes. On the ground to short. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. There's the strike. Ball one there. The pitch. And that one is inside. And a strike in there. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with two strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the two-strike approach.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Pitch is in there. 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. And there's a ball. The 2-1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that should be extra bases. In comes the runner from third. It's 2-0. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And next for Atlanta, Vaughn Grissom went down on strikes his first time through. Fouled off. He was late. Rosario on at second with 2 down. Strike 2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
The pitch. Got him looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Braves 2 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Starling Marte. And the pitch. Misses outside. Ball 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 1-1. Just missed. Fought off foul. The wind of the pitch. That's out to center field. Harris has a beat on it. Calls it in, and there's 1 away.
The batter, the shortstop, Francisco.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. 0 for 1 so far. Francisco Lindor, a guy who's won multiple Gold Gloves and a Platinum Glove, multiple All-Star appearances. Mr. Smile, what do you think of when you contemplate the player Francisco Lindor?
Just a special talent, both sides of the ball, both sides of the plate, equally a force. And one thing about Francisco Lindor, you talk about that smile, he's also got some good sense. If I'm a catcher, love it when he comes to the plate because he's got all kinds of different colognes that he wears and sometimes mixes them.
Started after it, appeal to third, and he went, says Dave Lawrence. And the 3-1. Outside corner, there's a strike. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And down on strikes. And there's 2 away.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. 1 for 1 with a single so far. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Next pitch misses inside, and now 2-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The wind to kick the 2-0. Swing and a miss.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that one is gone. Pete Alonso takes him deep. His 12th of the season. It's 2-1.
Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Two outs, nobody on. So up next for New York, Jeff McNeil. And it's fouled away. And the 0-1. And that one is lifted in the air. Harris has a beat on it and puts the squeeze on that. And that's the inning. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Michael Harris. The pitch. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. David Robertson appears to be getting loose. Smith warming up as well. There's a swing and a miss. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Boog, that wasn't even close. You know, sometimes a guy will barely miss the zone and hit someone, but right there, he completely lost the handle, and that's when it gets a little scary.
Pilar in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next pitch misses inside. Ball one. And the righty deals.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Next one misses. 2-2. This to third, and it gets by him. Harris around second, headed for third. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. Cut off, now a throw home. He beats it safe. It's 3-1. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. Braves going with a pinch runner, Sam Hilliard. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. In there for strike one. See, here's a nugget on Ronald Acuna Jr. He's the youngest Braves player to win a Silver Slugger. He won it at age 21. You think about all the talent in the Braves organization. Chipper Jones, Andrew Jones, Freddie Freeman. Very impressive. The pitch. And a foul ball.
A sterling reputation of an organization and turning out so many great players, pitchers in the Hall of Fame. And for him, just to put his name amongst that group this early in his career is so impressive.
Bounced up the middle. Sends it to Vogelback. One away here in the fifth. Here's Matt Olson. 1 for 2.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Ball one, no strikes. Next offering is fouled back. Ball to strike. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Out number 2, and another run comes in.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Here's Austin Riley. Lifted in the air, right field, and he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. So 2 runs, only 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Braves 4 and the Mets 1. Now into the game, Sam Hilliard. And man, they're asking a lot of him to play completely out of position. Here's Daniel Vogelback. He's 0 for 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and deals. That one drifts
2 balls,
inside.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Liner, base hit.
Now batting, the 3rd baseman.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets, and he's already singled in this game. That's in for a strike. And he takes a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
At the belt and fires. Way inside, gets out of the way. The 1-2. Hit in the air, right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
2nd baseman, Luis
Guillorme up now for the Mets.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
There's a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Righty to the plate. That's in there. That's strike 2. Vogelback over at first with 1 away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at-bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering, what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at-bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
Yeah, the batter now, Tomas Nido.
Nope. Ball 1.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two outs. Up the middle. They take the force out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Mets strand 1, and they trail it 4-1. So they bring on the veteran, David Robertson. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 19. JJ.
So here's Murphy now. Murphy goes 6 feet 3 inches, 28 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. And he deals. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Just
Ball left
missed.
off the plate.
Here comes a pitch. Now fly ball to right center. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the catch. 1 away.
Up next for Atlanta, the second baseman, Ozzie.
Now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Singy, this guy, Ozzie Albies, he is Mr. Personality. So much flair and that giant smile on the field. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
For me, one of the things I really enjoy is just the banter that he has with third base coach Ron Washington, who's helped him tremendously defensively at second base.
Next offering is downstairs. Next offering is in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Tommy Hunter is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. And a 1-2. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Digging in, Eddie Rosario. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. And downstairs. Two-0. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And out of here. His 4th home run of the season. And they tack on to their lead. It's 5-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. In a 2-0 count, a hitter is on high alert. This is what you live for, to be in the driver's seat here. He got a pitch that he could handle, and he hit that pitch really hard. Nice home run.
Vaughn Grissom next up for the Braves. First offering misses the mark. Late swing, fouled off. That's in there. 1-2. And that one missing low. Next pitch inside, and the count's full. Michael Harris on deck for Atlanta. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Braves get one on the big fly. It's now a 5-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the inning. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Strider back to work. Lifted in the air, right center field. Acuna has it sized up. Makes the grab, and there's one down.
The right fielder, number 6,
Starling Marte up to hit.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
That one's in there, 0-1. Marte, in his 10th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Top of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2. The 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Here's Francisco Lindor. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. And ball one.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Next pitch is downstairs. That's through there for a strike. And the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. That's the third out. Inning over.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Citi Field. And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. Singing, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And the right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Sam Hilliard. First offering, and it just misses.
He's so solid. Calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Pickoff moved to second. Oh, they got him leaning. He's out. Next offering is in for a strike. And now 1-2. The pitch. And that skips in the dirt. And now it's filled up. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
In there at the knees. And it's 0-2. Hilliard stands at first with one out. Good eye right there.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
Olsen at the plate now. That's ball 1. And the right-hander deals. In the air out to center. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Braves strand 1. They lead this one, though, 5-1. And welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's Pete Alonso. The Mets in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And a foul ball. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
0-2 is the count.
And that's downstairs and outside. And now the count is even. That one missed. Righty delivers. Fly ball down the line. Hilliard under this one.
That ball down.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Squirts away a little bit, but no advance. That's ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. And that one fouled off.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And he dropped it. So that's a foul ball, and he gets another chance at the plate. The 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Ground ball left side. Nice stop. Over to Albies. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Braves 5 and the Mets 1. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Drew Smith. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. And now, Austin Riley, 1 for 3.
Third baseman, Austin Riley.
And here it comes. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Ball 1 there. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Sean Murphy. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch.
That's a ball.
Action in the Mets bullpen. Tommy Hunter, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Right-handed reliever. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Out towards left center. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
The batter number 1, second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Ozzie Albies next up for the Braves. And takes low for ball 1. And that's outside. Next offering is down low. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So digging in, Eddie Rosario. He's already homered here in this one. hard hit right side. He takes it on his own, and that'll do it. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Braves 5 and the Mets 1. Back here in Queens, here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. The wide to kick the pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. Strider still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Swings and misses. And the count even at 1. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
That one's in there. That is strike 2. Next offering is downstairs. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
So man aboard, Luis Guillorme up now for the Mets.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Swings and misses and one down below the zone.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
And the 0-2. Line drive, caught.
The catcher, number 3,
Tomas Nido up now for the Mets. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Beatty leads off first with 1 away. And there's the strike. And a strike.
Well, just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
And a pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Acuna brings it in with a nice running grab. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets.
Brandon Nimmo.
That one's in there, and that is strike 1. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Here's the 0-2.
Ball that time.
Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. Mets leave 1. They're down 5-1. Welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Vaughn Grissom.
Vaughn Grissom.
Smith back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Smith measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a slurve, and he works in a changeup. In the air out towards right center. Marte going after it. Snags it on the run. And a quick out, number one.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. Marte settles under it and makes the catch. 2 down.
Now back, left field.
Sam Hilliard next up for the Braves. The walk and a run scored his first time. Fouled off left side. Deal one. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Nimmo makes the grab on the run. Nothing doing here this half. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Braves 5 and the Mets 1. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Jesse Chavez.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now the number 2 hitter, Starling Marte.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Marte.
Here comes a pitch. And there's a ball. Next pitch misses. Now 2-0. Base knock center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Man at first, and now it's Frankie Lindor.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
They say you win.
0-1.
Marte on at first, nobody out. This to center field. Harris has a beat on it. And there's one away.
The left fielder, number 20, Pete Alonso.
And next for the Mets, Pete Alonso. He's already homered in this game. And that's in there for strike 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. A.J. Minter, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. That's hard hit on the line. Harris pulls it in on the run.
The batter, number 1, designated hitter,
Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. In there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
The next pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
And the righty deals. 3-2 now.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end. Not what he wanted to do there, Brew. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Leroy Schreiber comes on trying to close it out. A chance at his first save of the year. First and second, 2 down. Daniel Vogelback up now for the Mets. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Kicks and fires. On a line, base hit. Marte is waved home. Here's the throw to the plate.
It's a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Tommy Pham, looking for a big hit with 2 out, runners at first and second. Ball 1 low. And now the lefty. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
And now it's 3-2. Luis Guillorme waiting to hit for the Mets. And here's a 3-2. And they're all loaded up.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Big spot here, bottom of the 9th, down to their final out. Here's the second baseman, Luis Guillorme.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
First pitch just misses.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
2 outs. There's a strike. Tying run is at first here in the last half of inning number 9. Next offering is down low. And a count 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Got him, and that's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And on the hill in this one, Zach Greinke. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The wind of the pitch. Strike two. Saying, you know, Zach Greinke, a guy that even while he's been playing, he likes scouting amateur talent in person and watching guys on video. Well, in the 2012 year when he was with Milwaukee, he went into their draft room and there was video on the screen of a certain player, and he pointed at the screen Greinke did and said, that's the guy you should take with your first pick. He's the best player in the draft. And it turned out to be his future teammate, Corey Seager. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 6.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. The 1-2. Line drive, and it goes just foul. Gets a piece and stays alive.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And the 2-2. Bounce to the right. Massey slings to first, and the Orioles set down in order. Orioles held in check there. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and on the hill in this one, Kyle Bradish.
Well, he's been giving up a lot of hard contact this season. I mean, coming in, guys are hitting comfortably in the high 200s. So many times there's some bad luck, but then also there's just a little miss here or a little miss there that changes the outcome of the at-bat. We'll see if he can be consistent and make adjustments quickly in this one.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in is the speedy Bobby Witt Jr. The next pitch misses, and the count 2-1. Kicks and fires. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. And he deals. Popped in the air, left field. Hayes hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting third, the catcher, Salvador Perez.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. 1 out and a runner at second. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Batting fourth.
So up now for Kansas City, M.J. Melendez. Here's a 1-1. To the right side. He takes it on his own. Inning over. So one left for Kansas City. Scoreless after one. Welcome back. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander.
And the righty deals. So now 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Jorge Mateo now. Next offering is down low. Righty delivers. On the ground. And that one handled. Fires to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 6. The catcher, James.
Here is James McCann.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Come on, Royals.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And now it's filled up. Gunnar Henderson to bat next. Second inning here, no score. Ground ball left side. On to first. Out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Kansas City, bottom of the inning. And to the plate for Kansas City, Edward Olivares. The wind of the pitch. And now it's even up.
It's a good take.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Next offering is fouled back. 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. The wind and the pitch. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And the leadoff man aboard.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Here's Nick Pratto. Just a slow ground ball this time. Gets it to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 7. The second baseman, Michael Massey.
And now, Michael Massey. Runner at second here, 1 gone. The next offering misses. Counts full, 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. That one 95 to finish him off.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And next up for the Royals, number 11. Swing and a high fly ball left field. And the inning is over. Royals leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark, now Gunnar Henderson.
The third baseman, number 2, Gunnar Henderson.
And a pitch. Fastball for a strike. 1-2. There's a swing and a drive. That one's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. Here's a 2-1.
Oh, that's okay.
They say you win.
3-2.
Fights it off. You'll see another. Righty to the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Top of the third, no score. Got him. And there's 2 down. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Here's a 1-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Nice grab on the run. And that's the inning. 9 straight retired here to start the game. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, here's the center fielder, Kyle Isbell. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And it is 2-1. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Next pitch inside, 3-1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Double the lead off the bottom of the first. The 1-1. And that's down and away.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Next offering is in for a strike. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
The designated hitter, number 9,
And next is the designated hitter, Vinny Pasquantino. Fly to left his first time up. The pitch. And that's outside.
Outside.
And a ground ball to first. Mountcastle takes it to the bag. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. KC down in order. And we are still scoreless. And welcome back. On to the fourth. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Austin Hayes. Here's a 1-2. Lifted in the air, out to left. Olivares moving under it. Squeezes it, and there's one away.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Here's Adley Rutschman, 0 for 1 so far. Adley Rutschman is one of 7 catchers to be taken with the first overall pick in the draft. The first, Steve Chilcott, 1966. He never made the majors, and worth noting, the number 2 overall pick in that draft, Reggie Jackson. Ground ball to the right side. Has some trouble with it. Gets it there in time, though, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. And next for the Orioles, Ryan Mountcastle. The 1-2. Bounce to third, and that chance handled. And that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Still no score. Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, these Royals just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And a 3-1 on the way. And there's the strike.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
And it falls. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
So digging in, Edward Olivares. The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, 2 out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Nick Pratto steps in for the Royals. Grounded out his first time. And here it comes. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Sets him down looking. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. So 1 hit is all they get. We played 4. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Kansas City, top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Anthony Santander. Right-hander kicks, deals. Next offering misses down and away.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Up the middle. Throws to first. One up, one down.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
Jorge Mateo, the next to hit for the Orioles. First time up, he grounded to third. And he lays down a bunt. And that's just foul. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
James McCann in now. Grounded out his first time up. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nothing doing this time around for the O's, and we're still knotted at 0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey.
The second baseman, Michael Massey.
The pitch. That one's in there, and the count 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Now, here is number 11. In the air, right side. Santander snags it on the run.
Now got it, center fielder.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. 0 for 1, popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. The wide to kick the pitch. That one missed.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. Into center. Mullins settles under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that ends the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, leading off, Gunnar Henderson.
Number 2, Gunnar Henderson.
And the pitch. Clips the corner. That is strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Ramon Urias will hit next. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And a pitch. Hit on a line, and that's a base hit. And that ends the perfect game bid. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So up next, Cedric Mullins. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Ball to strike. The pitch. Right side, Massey. And they get Mullins for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So the batting order turns over. Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. The pitch. Comebacker to the mound. Tosses to first, third out, and that ends the frame. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. And we still have no score. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 6th inning. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr.
Witt Jr.
Kicks and deals. And the slider catches the zone.
Well, these Royals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon. Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
On the ground, Urias in plenty of time to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Number 13, Salvador Perez.
Now here is Salvador Perez. The 2-1. In the air, left side. Hayes has it sized up. Makes the catch, and the inning is over. And welcome back. Now it's going to be Adley Rutschman.
Adley Rutschman.
The 3-1. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Taylor Clark up and loosening in the pen. Chapman getting loose as well. One and two now. And a swing and a miss. And one away. Anthony Santander at the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Righty delivers. And a count 1-2. And a pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
2-2 now. Hard hit, left field, could be extra bases. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Coming home. Play at the plate, safe, and they take the lead.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the 2-bagger. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Zach Greinke will give way, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Taylor Clark.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
One out, runner at second. So next to hit for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. Man at second. Trying to bunt his way on. To first, got him trying to bunt for a hit. Now the Orioles catcher, James McCann. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. On the ground, out to short. Witt over to first. That's out number 3. The O's add 1 on an RBI double. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, MJ Melendez. Ripped down the line. Way back there. It's got a chance, and it is foul.
Oh, man. That stays fair. We got a new ball game. Great swing. Just couldn't keep it between them.
And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. His 4th home run of the season. And we're starting over. It's 1-1.
Good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now the Orioles manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Kyle Bradish done for the night, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Keegan Aiken. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals. And that's too high.
1 strike.
The 3-1. base hit center field. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
And here's the first baseman, Nick Pratto. And that's a little bit high. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Hit on the ground might be 2. To second, pulls him off the bag. And the throw gets away. He scores all the way from first. So just a brutal throwing error that time. And he makes it all the way to third. So a costly throwing error there.
Now, this has been a good, tight game so far, but now that error looms pretty large. I got to think that's going to weigh on him for a little while, and unless somehow they can come back and win this thing.
Runner at third, nobody out. Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. The 1-1. That's a base hit. Run scores.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So up now for Kansas City, number 11. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. And now the center fielder, Kyle Isbell.
Kyle Isbell.
And now the lefty, runner on the go. Swing and a miss. McCann fires. Ow, caught stealing.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game, try to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
Two now.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Bobby Witt Jr. next up for Kansas City. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and he breaks his bat. And a foul ball.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next offering is fouled back. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Ryan Baker gets the call from the pen.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And that's a base hit.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. At the belt and fires. Going to count 1-2.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. 8th inning coming up. It's the Royals 3 and the Orioles 1. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Josh Taylor. He's been so good against lefties.
Now pitching for the Royals, number 38, Josh Taylor.
Gunnar Henderson now at the plate.
The third baseman, number 2.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
And he deals. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Now 1 away.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Now it's the second baseman, Ramon Urias. One down, base is empty. On the ground to third, and it gets by him.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
And now Cedric Mullins. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. The tying run at the plate. Swung on, popped up left side. And there's 2 down.
Now back, the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
And now it's Austin Hayes. He swings and fouls one off. Two down. That one is hammered right field. That's back there. Bangs off the wall. And he's in at second with a 2-out double. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate, trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Welcome back, and here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two and 1 now. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Santander drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on it. 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder,
MJ Melendez, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. popped up. Foul territory behind the plate. And puts the squeeze on that. Out number 2.
Now batting, left fielder, Edward.
So 2 down now, and here is Edward Olivares. The pitch. Olivares started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Freddie Ferguson says he went around. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Right-handed reliever. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and fires. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
So the Royals bring on a new arm, Scott Barlow.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game is going to plan more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman.
The designated hitter, Adley Rutschman.
And here it comes. Swings and misses. 1 out.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. Ground ball right side, Massey. The throw to first. Now only 1 out remaining.
Now batting, right fielder, Santander.
Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles. Next pitch, not close, up high. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these guys, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long. East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Boston Red Sox. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Bo Bichette.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup, and when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, You want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you've got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go, and towing the slab for the Boston Red Sox in this one, Tanner Houck. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And it's even up.
The ball. 2-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Little dribbler up along third. Goes to second. Safe there. So one out with two aboard. Matt Chapman now at the plate. Here comes a pitch. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. And there's a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Oh, that hit him. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
So bases loaded with one away. Whit Merrifield up to the plate. And the right-hander deals. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. The 2-1.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
At the belt and fires. That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the wall. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
One down. And now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH, Alejandro Kirk. Still only one out here in the inning. Next pitch misses way outside. Fastball almost got him there. Ground ball could be 2. Hernandez tossed to second, and that's 2. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. Blue Jays 2, and the Red Sox coming up. Back here at Fenway, and today's starter, Yusei Kikuchi. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Now it's the right fielder, Alex Verdugo. Left-hand batter waits. Check swing, went around, and the count is 1-2. And that one upstairs. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And now one away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Here's Justin Turner. Fouls one off. 2-2. One down, base is empty. Turner tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. And a payoff pitch. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
He was all over that one. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
So digging in, Rob Refsnyder. The 1-1.
Ball.
And that's outside.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting fourth, the third baseman.
First and second, 1 out. Now it's Devers at the plate. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. Here's a 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. Springer reaching back towards the wall. He's got it. 2 down. Springer returns it to the infield as they hold him up at third.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Kike Hernandez.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And a count 1-2. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And delivers outside. Next pitch inside. 3-2 down.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Masataka Yoshida waiting to bat for the Red Sox. to the mound. Sends it to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Boston strands a pair. They trail things here 2-0. Back now at Fenway. Now it's Jansen to hit.
The catcher, number 9, Danny Jansen.
And that's in for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
The 2-2. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Kevin.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier. First offering, runner goes. Next offering is fouled back. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Jansen around second, headed for third. Row cut off, down to the plate. Tag, not in time. He scores, and they're up by 3.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
So the lineup flips over. So up next for Toronto, George Springer. He's 0 for 1. No outs. Runner on second. Next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
And there's one down. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Man at second. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now reached on an infield single his first time. Ball to strike.
No, that's low.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners at first and second with one gone. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Matt Chapman. First and second, 2 down. To the right side. Loves it on the dive. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Back inside Fenway Park, bottom half of inning number 2. Here now the Red Sox DH, Masataka Yoshida. 2-2 now. The other way, makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
Here's Christian Arroyo.
Go back to Toronto, Blue Jays.
The 2-1. And that's through there for a strike. Arroyo checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. The pitch. That catches the top part of the zone. And the count 1-2. And a pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Good eye right there. Two down, nobody on. Line drive, and it goes just foul. The kick, the 3-2. Struck him out looking. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail it here 3-0. On to the 3rd inning. Now the left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Next offering is down low, and the count is 3-1. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Ryan Brazier preparing to come on if needed. And a pitch. There's a strike.
Full count.
Ripped to short. Whips it to first. And one away in the top of the 3rd.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Now it's the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. There's a 1-1. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. Bounced up the middle, and that chance handled. And he's safe at first.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Alejandro Kirk. He's 0 for 1. Out. Checks over to first, and he's back. One, 2 now. On the ground right side. Turner to second, and they bounce into 2 already. This one ends the 3rd. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Red Sox nothing. As we go to the last of the 3rd, here's the left fielder, Raimel Tapia. Ball to strike. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Got him swinging.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle, so I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
That one misses.
That's down.
2-1. Tapped softly on the ground. Steps on first for the out.
The first baseman, number 2, Justin Turner.
Here's Turner now. Doubled his first time up. The 1-2. And that just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Two outs. And now it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing for Boston. Still down 3-0. New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Ryan Brazier. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Ryan Brazier.
Danny Jansen to hit here. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far.
Danny.
What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome. They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation setting itself up.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I'll tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times, that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
The 1-1. In the air out to center. Refsnyder should have this one. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 2 away.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field. These fans here, they love and respect baseball.
And that one finds its way through. So man aboard. Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. Pickoff throw, and Springer's in there safely. And a 1-1. And misses inside.
2-1.
Springer on the run. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Back here in Boston, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Rob Refsnyder.
Refsnyder.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, these Red Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs, can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to. Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Swings through that one out in front that time. Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat too much on that one. And stepping in for Boston, Enrique Hernandez. Grounded out his first time. The 1-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Here's a 1-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
And 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And that one hit to first. Takes it himself. And that is the inning. And the Red Sox leave one. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here at Fenway, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
The shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Line drive, base hit right field. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
So a man aboard, and now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 2. The 1-1 is fouled off. It looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Sets him down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
And here is Matt Chapman. Got it by him for the K.
Now back, the left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Next to hit, Dalton Varsho.
Let's get this better. Come on, let's move it, guys.
On the ground to third, and that's just foul. Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that one moves his feet. Next pitch downstairs. Full count now. Whit Merrifield waiting to hit for Toronto. And the righty deals. And he walked him.
Let her take your base.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Second base.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now it's going to be Whit Merrifield. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup. It's a good take.
2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Started after it, appeal to first. Did not go. Kicks and deals. Line drive, base hit. The run comes in from second, and it's 4-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Two gone with runners at the corners. Next is the designated hitter, Alejandro Kirk. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
1-2 here. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Runners on first and third. 2 away. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Turner makes the catch, and that'll do it. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Red Sox nothing. And we're back here at Fenway Park. Here's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo. Not close with that one. Now 2 balls and a strike. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Trevor Richards getting ready to go. Swanson getting cranked up as well. And he deals. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. You know, Singy, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Massachusetts. It's that whole New England area. So you're talking about Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Northern Connecticut. There's a whole segment of the country that is locked in on the Boston Red Sox pitch to pitch throughout the summer. Varsho moving under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
That one the other way. Hauls it in for the out.
The left fielder, number 10, Raimel Tapia.
Raimel Tapia up to hit.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Red Sox go down quietly. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the power hitting catcher, Danny Jansen. Righty delivers. Off the plate, 2-1.
Well, these Blue Jays really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
The next offering misses. Full count, 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
A rope into right, and that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock. Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. This one smacked out to left center. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. That's in there. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
No outs, runners at first and second. That one outside.
No, that's outside.
It's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Falling behind 2-1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
1 out. Runners at first and second.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. And that rolls into the corner. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 5-0.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Nick Pivetta.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. One down, runners at second and third. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days, but when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled off. He was late.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Right-handed reliever. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
2-2 on the way. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Red Sox 0. Back here in Boston, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the right fielder, Alex Verdugo. The 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out.
Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
The pitch. They say it went.
2-2.
The wide to kick the pitch.
You got a full count.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that ball.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Yusei Kikuchi gives way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Righty reliever out of the pen, Trevor Richards.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Man at first with 1 gone. And next for the Red Sox, Rob Refsnyder. Now all even up. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. (3-2). Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
2 on with 1 out. Here's a big power threat. Rafael Devers. Got him. Now 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Kicks and fires. And a good eye there. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Anthony Bass, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. And they're all loaded up.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Base is full, 2 gone. Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And a 2-1 on the way. Curveball drops in there.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. Red Sox leave them loaded. It's 5-0. Top of inning number 7. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. Here's a 1-1. Swings through that.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And that's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. High in the air, out to right. Verdugo gets under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Second base.
Whit Merrifield, the next to hit.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
The pitch. Next offering is
Nope, that's
outside.
outside. Ball.
In the air to left center. Tapia sprinting after this one. Flashes the leather on the running catch. 2 away.
Up next to the Blue Jays.
2 outs, base is empty. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Alejandro Kirk. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. That's a strikeout. Woody Keller says he won a round. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Eric Swanson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now it's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
Red Sox. The second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
Right-hander kicks, deals. The other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Wow, that was an awesome leaping catch. Great reactions, great athleticism, and he snatched that thing out of the air, and he robbed him of a base hit.
Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Righty to the plate. And now the count is even.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. 2 gone.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Raimel Tapia up next for the Red Sox. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The 1-1 is fouled off. You can do it, Red Sox. 1-2 now. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Chapman pulls that one down, and that is that. Down in order go the Red Sox. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Chris Martin.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way, because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. And a ball and 2 strikes. That one the other way. He handles it himself. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Here's the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
And a pitch. 3-2 now. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Josh Winkowski appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. So now 3-2. That one ripped. And a base hit right there. So now back to the top of the order.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's George Springer. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike 2. Throw to first. Kiermaier back in. And here it comes. Gets under it and pops it up. Arroyo in position. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 11, shortstop,
And now the shortstop, Bo Bichette. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. The count 2-1. And there's a base hit to left. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. Next pitch misses inside. Ball 3.
3-1.
And that's ball 4.
Time. Ball 4. Take your base.
now batting, the third baseman.
And here is Matt Chapman. 2 outs. Bases are full. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The 3-1. And strike 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3. So the Blue Jays strand 3 as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Back here at Fenway Park, here's Alex Verdugo.
The right fielder,
Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground, right side. Fires over to Guerrero. And Verdugo is set down.
Number 2, Justin Turner.
So now Turner in on that right side. And the right-hander deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Line to left. And he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Rob Refsnyder.
2 outs, base is empty. Rob Refsnyder digs in now. At the belt and fires. Just missed.
Ball. 2-1.
And there's a strike. Line drive, base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
New pitcher now for the Jays, Anthony Bass. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Bass.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. 1-1 now. Fought off foul. The pitch. That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Devers tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Nope, he held back. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. Rafael Devers rounds the bases. His 11th of the year, and they cut into the lead. It's 5-2. Singy, that's his 150th career home run.
Man, Boog, 150 trips around the bases. That's a lot. Congrats to him. I tell you what, that's a lot of trotting. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And now Enrique Hernandez. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here, on your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
The 1-2. And there's a ball. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Zach Pop, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Here's the 2-2. Bounce to the left side. Chapman over to first in time. Play made, that ends the inning. 2 runs for Boston on the home run. It's now 5-2. Josh Winkowski taking over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
For the Red Sox, number 25, Josh Winkowski.
And here is Dalton Varsho.
The left fielder, number 25, Dalton Varsho.
Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and deals. Check swing. He went 2-2. That one down the line and foul ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. So up next, Whit Merrifield. 2-1 now. Good eye right there.
3-1.
It's the slider in there for a strike.
3-1 count, saying to himself, I've got to get a fastball here. Just spins a get me over breaking ball to bring the count full.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. And there are 2 outs.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
So up next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. Here comes a pitch. And now it's filled up. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Ref Snyder makes the play, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Red Sox 2. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Zach Pop. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for Toronto, number 56, Zach Pop.
And now the DH,
Leading off
Masataka
for the Red
Yoshida.
Sox, the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
And a pitch. Line drive, base hit down the line.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Christian Arroyo up next for the Red Sox. Nobody out, runner at first. And he hits a ground ball right side, fires to second for 1. They get the double play, and just 1 out to go now.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
Last out for the Red Sox in this one. Connor Wong getting ready to hit. Ball to strike. On the ground to third. Ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. welcome. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Washington Nationals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound now, Mackenzie Gore. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks, Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
On the ground. On the run, throw to first, and Swanson is set down.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And that one lifted in the air center field. Robles in position. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Cubs are down quietly, and now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Nationals Park, and today's starter, Justin Steele.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club, and coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Up now for Washington, Alex Call. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. And the pitch. Sets him down looking. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now it's Luis Garcia. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2- or 3-run homer.
The 3-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it. And
he deals. Looked like it was a little bit up. And base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
The catcher,
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And now it's even up. Two on, 2 outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Candelario, the lead runner at second. Meneses on at first with 2 down. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Second inning coming up from our nation's capital. No score. In Washington, D.C. New inning getting started. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Base knock right field.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Trey Mancini now. Just missed. Step off throw to first. Suzuki back easily. And a 2-1 on the way. And that's outside. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Fights it off. You'll see another. Well struck right field. Thomas ranging back. Makes the grab on a leaping play at the wall.
Well, that would have been huge if it would have snuck over the glove to take the lead, but great athleticism at the wall, goes up and brings back a homer.
And up next for Chicago, Patrick Wisdom. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Here's Yan Gomes. Now fly ball to right center. Thomas has a beat on it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's Lane Thomas.
For Washington, the right fielder, Lane Thomas.
The 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Dom Smith stands in. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Now snap throw to first. Back in there standing. Second inning here. No score. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 1 away. Here's Victor Robles. The 1-2 stays alive. Thomas, the base runner at first with 1 out. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And a pitch. Runner on the go. There's a ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Still in the second. Already at 44 pitches. So some concern there. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble.
2-1.
The count 2-1. There's a swing and a drive. That ball's carrying. And it's gone. A soaring shot to center. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And now here's the Nationals leadoff man, Alex Call. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Hit on the ground to the right side. He steps on the bag, and that ends the inning. Nats pick up a pair in the inning on this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. So up now for Chicago, Nelson Velasquez. The next offering misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
2-2. Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Call. Going back on this one. Looking up. Pulls it in on the warning track. Here's Nick Madrigal. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The wind of the pitch.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Line to left. Call. Makes the play. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Cubs, the second baseman.
Here's Nico Horner. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
But this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Right through there, got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia.
He's not the power guy, but he can hurt you to all parts of the ballpark.
Left-hand hitter waits. Out to short. Now the throw to first on the run. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
So a man aboard. Now batting Jeimer Candelario. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Back-to-back base hits. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. Single to right in his first trip.
You know, these Nationals doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Up next for the Nationals,
Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Garcia on second. Candelario at first. One gone. Line drive. And that's going to roll to the wall. Swanson with a relay throw, and he's in there as they score a pair on the play.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
Runner at third with one gone. Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Swing and a little roller right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Now it's Dominic Smith. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And the pitch. And now 2-1.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Ground ball right side. Horner over to first. And that is the inning. So they get 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors, no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Nationals 5 and the Cubs nothing. Back here in Nationals Park. Now it's the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Dansby Swanson.
The wind and the pitch. That's towards center. Robles has this one sized up. Hauls it in for the out.
The center fielder, number 24.
One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Flied out to center in his first at bat. And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And that's going to get into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. He really let that ball travel on the outside part of the plate, but that's a great example that you can still drive the baseball that's away. Rip that one down the line for the double. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
1 out, runner at second. Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. Here's a 1-1.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Just a weak fly ball this time. And that'll fall for a base hit. Bellinger around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 5-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Kind of your classic jam shot blooper right there. Made a good pitch on the inside. Gotten to hit it off the handle, but he still muscled it out there. You just have to tip your cap on the mound.
So up next, Trey Mancini. Next offering upstairs. Suzuki leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and now it's 3-2. Roll to short, could be 2. There's 1.
He's out.
Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Nationals 5 and the Cubs 1. Bottom 4, and now up for Washington, Victor
The
Robles.
center fielder, Victor Robles.
The pitch. And downstairs. And that's a little bit high.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And here it comes. That pitch gets the corner. 3-2 now.
Full count.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Bellinger makes the grab.
The batter, number 5, shortstop.
And here is C.J. Abrams. He's already homered in this one. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Got him swinging.
Now batting, left
So the
fielder.
batting order turns over. And now here is Alex Call.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Next one is off the plate. And the count is 3-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it. It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
The 1-1. Ground ball to the right side. And he grabs it in foul ground. The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. And down on strikes he goes. Third out. So one left for Washington. They're up 5-1. We go to the top of the 5th. Now it's going to be Patrick Wisdom. Wisdom, a former first-round pick of the Cardinals back in 2012 from St. Mary's College, same school that produced both Corbin Burns and Tony Gonsolin. Over to Smith, 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's Yan Gomes. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Yan Gomes waits. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Trevor Williams preparing to come on if needed. Ramirez getting cranked up as well. The Y to kick the pitch. And a ball evens the count. Down the right field line and a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Velasquez.
Here's the left fielder, Nelson Velasquez. He flied out to the warning track in his first trip. Ball to strike. The pitch. And there's a strike. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here comes a pitch. That one down the line, and that's just foul. That one ripped. And out of here. An absolute blast to left. And they cut into the deficit. It's 5-3.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Now at the plate, Nick Madrigal. Swing and a ball popped up. Garcia calls it in, 2 away.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Nico.
Back to the top of the lineup, and stepping in is the speedy Nico Horner. The wind of the pitch. And that one is in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bounce to third. Scoops it up barehanded, and very nicely done for the out. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 5-3. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Julian Merriweather.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Jeimer Candelario digging in for the Nationals.
The third baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
Kicks and deals. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Ryan Barucki throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Rucker, the right-hander, also getting loose. That one off the mark, and now 3 balls and a strike. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Man at first. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals, Joey Meneses. Candelario gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering misses down and away. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Right-hander kicks, deals, and now it's filled up. In the air, out towards left center. Puts the squeeze on that one. 1 down.
Now batting, catcher, Ruiz.
Hebert Ruiz now at the plate. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the righty deals. Got it by him for the K.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Lane Thomas digging in for the Nationals. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Nationals leave 1 as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. A new pitcher in the game, Trevor Williams. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Washington, number 32, Trevor.
Back here at the ballpark, start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Dansby Swanson. And a payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And 1 gone.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Bellinger.
Here's Cody Bellinger. 1 down, base is empty. Bounce to the right side. The throw to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Seiya.
So 2 down now. And here is Seiya Suzuki. Next one misses. Ball 2. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Hunter Harvey getting loose out there. Abbott getting loose as well. That's pitches downstairs. Trey Mancini in the on-deck circle. The 3-1. Can't glove it cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Nationals 5 and the Cubs 3. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now the first baseman, Dominic Smith.
The first baseman, Dominic Smith.
The pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Way back there. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. And he's got a double.
Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. Man at second. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Runner at second, nobody out. And it's even up. And a swing and a miss. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's 1 away.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Here's a speed threat, C.J. Abrams. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. Righty delivers. And now the count filled up 3-2. One out and a runner at second. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
And here is Alex Call. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
So 2 down. Next to hit for the Nats, Luis Garcia. At the belt and fires. And that's too high.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2-1 now, 2 aboard. And that's through there for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what.
Now this one gets through. Smith coming home. 1 run is in. The relay, not in time. He's safe as 2 runs score on the play.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jeimer Candelario. Kicks and fires.
Ball, that's out.
Come on, guys, don't blow it.
He swings and fouls one off. Garcia stands at second with 2 gone. That one lifted to left. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Nationals 7 and the Cubs 3. Back in Washington, D.C. All set for the start of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Trey Mancini. The 1-1. That clips the corner.
You know, these Cubs, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
And now the count is even. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And a pitch. Good eye right there.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
That one the other way. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Yan.
Here's the catcher to hit, Yan Gomes. Now a pop-up on the infield. Smith makes the grab. That is the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Deficit remains at 4. It's 7-3. Ryan Barucki gets the call from the pen.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Now it's the DH, Joey Meneses.
The designated hitter, Joey Menendez.
The 1-1. Foul ball.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Tap to first. Mancini takes it to the bag and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Hebert Ruiz will hit next.
All right, let's go.
To third. Whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Lane Thomas.
Up now for Washington, Lane Thomas.
Let's go Nats.
And a 3-1 on the way. On the ground to third. And foul ball. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 3-2. That's a laser base hit. And it kicks off the base of the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And now up for Washington, Dominic Smith. The 1-1. In the air, left field. Velasquez settles under it. Brings it in. And that is that. So 1 left for Washington, but they still lead it 7-3. And welcome back. We go to the 8th. Now the left fielder, Nelson Velasquez. And he deals.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two now. The other way, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Nick Madrigal, the next to hit. The pitch. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Velasquez at second with nobody out. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and that's the first out.
The batter number 2.
Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are. He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
him looking for the K.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit. Here's a 1-1. There's a strike at the knees. Got him. That's his second strikeout. Welcome back. On to the bottom of the eighth. Up now for Washington, Victor Robles. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
The batter, number 5, shortstop.
Now here is C.J. Abrams. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Velasquez pulls it down, 2 away now.
The batter, the left fielder.
So the Nats lineup turns over. Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. 2-1 now. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And the Nationals gone in order, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3. Now on the mound for the Nationals, Carl Edwards Jr.
Number 58, Carl Edwards Jr.
Bellinger up to hit. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And a 1-1.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
And the pitch. Hits for average power, the ability to field the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. The kick, the 3-2. Stays alive. And a 3-2. And there's ball 4.
Leading off the Cubs, the right
Seiya
fielder,
Suzuki, the next Cub to hit.
Suzuki.
Close, but called a ball. And a count 2-1. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Andres Machado looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Bellinger gets his lead at first. Nobody out. The punch out there, One gone here.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Well, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Here's a 1-1. And that one missing low. Here's a 2-1. Late swing fouled off. The pitch. That one hit to right. Thomas sizes this one up. Out number 2. Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Patrick Wisdom. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Out there to center. Robles settles underneath it. Hauls it in, and that's the ball game.
Start of a new month is a great chance to hit the reset button. Whether you're coming in hot or cold, getting that win today is a great feeling to continue through the rest of the month.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. Getting the nod on the mound, Blake Snell. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. Look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Snell, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Soto makes the catch. One away.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 7.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Steer.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting third.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. Pitch misses there. Ball 3. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Kim on his way over. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. End of a half inning of play, and now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Back here in San Diego, today's starting pitcher, Luke Weaver.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now here's a speed threat, outfielder Fernando Tatis Jr. Tatis waits. Misses off the plate. Ball 2. And a 2-1 on the way. And that one in the air center field. Stevenson under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting second, the designated hitter.
Here's Machado. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively.
Hey, Boog, did you know Manny Machado is the youngest player in history to have a walk-off grand slam in both leagues?
I did not know that. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Machado out of the play. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder.
Juan Soto now.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
In for a strike, and the count is 1-2. The other way, and he beats the shift. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, Soto into second, and he's got a double.
And if you're the pitcher, you can't be frustrated. You know this is going to be the toughest batter that you face tonight, and you're going to have to face him a couple of times. So you just tip your cap and hope that you can get the next guy out.
Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. The 1-1. And there's a ball.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Matt Carpenter on deck for the Padres. Man on second, 2 down. Left field. Fairchild moving under it. He's got it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. An inning in the books tonight, and we're scoreless here on the show. And welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Tyler Stevenson. Chris, you look at Blake Snell's resume, a former first-round pick by the Rays in 2011, but really blossomed quickly. Cy Young in 2018. He was an all-star that year, too. And, of course, pitched for the Rays against the Dodgers in the 2020 World Series. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Yeah, this guy really has solid stuff and can stand up when he's effective getting ahead of hitters early in the count. When he doesn't, those outings that maybe should have gone 7, maybe 8 innings end up being 5, maybe 6.
Kicks and deals. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, number 31. And he deals. That pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
No score here in the second. This one in the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Here's a 2-2. And that's a little high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And now 1 away.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
The designated hitter, Kevin Newman.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Soto puts it away, and there are 2 down.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Nick Senzel.
Now it's Nick Senzel. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. There's a strike at the knees. Now 1-2.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Got him swinging. So 1 left for Cincinnati. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Petco Park. And now Matt Carpenter.
The third baseman, Matt.
What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Nope,
that misses. And a count 2-1. Ground ball left side, and that squirts through. Fakes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Jake Cronenworth now at the plate. Left-hand batter waits. Strike on the outside. And the count is 2-2. Runner leads away at second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting 7.
Ha-Seong Kim getting ready to hit.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
1 out and a runner at second. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Carpenter around third. He'll score easily, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
1 down. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Runner on the go. Just a slow ground ball this time. He handles it himself. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Batting 9. The catcher,
Brett Sullivan, the next to hit. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Check swing, went around. 1-2. And the righty deals.
2-2 the count.
This to third. Zips it to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. On to the third inning. Now at the plate, Jose Barrero.
The shortstop, Jose.
You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball. Swings and misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
Here's Luke Maile. The wind and the pitch. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jonathan India at the plate. And a 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 strikes.
Bounced up the middle. Throw over to Cronenworth, and that's the 3rd out. So they go quietly there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Padres 1 and the Reds nothing. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. White Sox traded Fernando Tatis Jr. to the Padres in 2016 for James Shields and cash considerations. Tatis wondered, is it me? Am I not good enough?
Well, Boog, I think it was just a mistake by the Chicago White Sox that they still regret to this day. Sure, he was good enough, and he's proved that when healthy as a big leaguer.
Tatis checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Did not go. And the pitch.
Hey, shoot. 3-2.
Started after it. Appeal to first. And Freddie Ferguson says he went around. Manny Machado up to the plate. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time.
Machado.
And a 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
And a swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Next pitch misses, and it's 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And the right-hander deals just off the outside part of the plate. To the right side. Slings to first. Bogart's retired. And that is the inning. Padres leave one, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here in San Diego, and now the first baseman, Spencer Steer.
Spencer Steer.
Here's a 1-1. A little bit low.
Well, these Reds, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Now he'll turn for second. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. And it's even better when it gets you extra bases. Love looking in at your dugout and seeing the guys fired up.
Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1 with a flyout. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Next one misses. 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And a foul ball. First and second here, no outs. Got him looking. One gone here.
Man, just backdoored him with the breaking ball right there. And I'll tell you what, as a hitter, it looks like it's a mile away, so you give up on it, and then it just hooks around that outside corner. Tell you what, if a pitcher can make a pitch like that, you pretty much just have to tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
2 on, 1 out. Next for Cincinnati, number 31. His first at bat was a strikeout. And now it's even up.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. So first and second with 2 outs. And next is the designated hitter, Kevin Newman. First and second, 2 down. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
before. So digging in now for San Diego, Matt Carpenter.
Third baseman, Matt Carpenter.
The pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
The first baseman.
And now here is Jake Cronenworth. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Here's a 1-1. Ground ball right side. Quick feed to second for 1. How about that double play?
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Ha-Sung Kim will hit next. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Check swing, no appeal. And the right-hander's 3-1. There's the strike.
Helpful.
Lifted in the air, right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Padres 1 and the Reds nothing. Back here at the ballpark, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Nick Senzel. The wide to kick the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one close, ruled the ball. 3-1. And that's in there at the knees.
We got full count.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Jose Barrero, the next to hit for the Reds. Runner at first with no outs here. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. Now it's going to be Luke Maley. Went down on strikes his first time through. The pitch. He caught it behind his back. The throw. Snell over to second, to first, double play. And it goes 1-6-3.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
So 2 down now, and here is Jonathan India. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1. Just off the inside edge.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And a pitch. Found back our way, and that's out of play.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back. And now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. That one misses in the dirt. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Raver San Martin loosening up for manager David Bell. Jabot warming up as well. The pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. The high heat too much on that one.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. And it falls. And that turns the lineup over.
Really nice job, a two-strike hitting in that at bat. That ball right there landed in what they call a no-man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Kicks and fires. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Out to short. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. That leaves him without a throw. A tough play, and now there are runners at first and second.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
And here comes David Bell as he's ready to make the change. Go to his bullpen. Luke Weaver done for the night, and the line not closed on him yet as he's for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Derek Law. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Here's Manny Machado. So now 1-2.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
One out. Runners at first and second. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him out front for strike three.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's Juan Soto. Ball to strike. And he can't come up with it.
I think he got a little casual on that play and took it for granted a little bit. So maybe just as much of a mental mistake as a physical one. And with 2 outs, that's a tough one to swallow for the entire defense.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Barrero. They take the force out. Inning over. Pods leave them loaded, but they lead it 1-0. Welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. Now the number 2 hitter, Spencer Steer. The 1-1. On the inside corner for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Struck him out looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
Liner caught it second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson, 1 for 2. Off the plate inside, and it's 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Right side, Tatis drifts towards it, puts the squeeze on it, and that is that. So they make short work of him there. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Padres 1 and the Reds nothing. Back here at Petco Park, here's the third baseman, Matt Carpenter.
The third baseman, Matt Carpenter.
Next pitch downstairs, 3-1.
You know, these Padres putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Next offering is fouled back. Jake Cronenworth, the Michigan kid, he played at the University of Michigan. Rays took him in the 15 draft in the 7th round. Grew up playing a lot of hockey. Eventually made his big league debut with the Padres. Chris, he's been an all-star twice. 2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Ha-Sung Kim.
Yeah, and when he came up to the big leagues, just seeing how quickly he was comfortable, looked like a veteran player, and just solid skills all the way around. To me, he was kind of that sneaky favorite player that I had.
On the ground right side. India over to first in time. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Padres down in order, but they're on top 1-0. We go to the top of the 7th. In now for the Reds, number 31. The 2-1. versatile player defensively, can play all over the place. In college, he was a two-way guy. They not only used him as a middle infielder, but he closed games, and the Rays actually used him that way at AAA in terms of letting him throw some meaningful innings as a reliever. Kevin Newman waits on deck. Goes down looking.
Well, tough night at the dish, punching out for the third time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Next is the designated hitter, Kevin Newman. Next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The pitch. That's hard hit on the line. Soto takes it in for the out. 2 down.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. They still trail 1-0. Back here in San Diego, set for the last half of the 7th. And now, Trent Grisham. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Back there. And that one's gone. He powers one out to right field, and they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Ian Gibaut.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now it's going to be Brett Sullivan. Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss there.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next offering is down low.
It's a good take.
2-2 the count.
And that's just foul. Kicks and deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Fernando Tatis Jr. the next up for the Padres. 1 for 3. Close one. Doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike. Right-handed reliever. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
And the 2-2. That one missed. Bullpen activity starting up now. Raber San Martin, the left-hander, up and throwing. Back to work, 3-2 now. Out towards left center. Stevenson under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now that the designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Manny Machado. Right-hander kicks, deals. Next offering is outside. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. But the Padres add to the lead on a solo homer, and it's 2-zip. Steven Wilson into the game.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Number 36, Steven Wilson.
So digging in, Jose Barrero.
The shortstop, Jose Barrero.
The 2-1. Barrero started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. And a pitch. Tapped softly to the right side. The throw to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Up next for Cincinnati, the catcher, Luke Maile.
Here's the Reds catcher, Luke Maile. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. Action in the pen down there. Josh Hader getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Next pitch is outside. Tatis really on his horse for it. Makes the grab. Nice play after the long run. 2 up, 2 down.
Second baseman, Jonathan.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
And a 1-2. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And yes, he did. Freddie Ferguson rings him up. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They're still down. It's 2-zip. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Raber San Martin. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
San Martin.
And now it's Juan Soto.
For the
Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Sends it to first. They get the out on Soto.
Xander Bogart.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. Here comes a pitch. That one drilled left field and foul ball. Bogaerts who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Popped up. That's out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Matt Carpenter.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Matt Carpenter. A strikeout and a walk. The 1-1. And another ball. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Alex Young loosening up for manager David Bell. Next offering is in for a strike. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing across here this half. 9th inning coming up. It's the Padres 2 and the Reds nothing. So Josh Hader gets the call to the mound, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 71, Josh.
So digging in, Spencer Steer. And a pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And he deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering is fouled back.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And he walked him.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Stuart Fairchild. The tying run at the plate.
Ball that's outside.
Line drive, base hit. Around second, on his way to third. Headed for the plate. He will score, and now they trail by 1.
Big RBI for him right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Tyler Stevenson digs in now. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Just missed.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
2-1 now. Lifted in the air down the left side. Soto gets under it. And there's one away. Next to hit, number 31.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now it's the Reds DH, Kevin Newman, trying to deliver as the hero. Next offering is downstairs. to the left side, but it is well fouled.
Look like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knob.
So the tying run at second. Up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And that is the ball game.
Well, it looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for.